There we go. Twitch was glitching for a little bit. Okay, so. Okay, so, social media. There we go. Okay, so today's plan, I'm peeking a little bit. There we go. Okay. Today's plan is to continue work on the Dragonborn. That's the reference image. I have actually quite a few, but this is the main one I'm basing it off of. I'm going to get it as close as I can and then do some personal flair things to it. Customize it. Let's see. First add some texturing. Those nostrils should be darker. Turn on all my background. Turn off the reference image. I've got my own reference going on here. So let's get the UV going. Object mode. Why is it? Hit mode. Oh. Just the eyes, I guess I was selecting. Cool. Okay, so select faces. Viewer is not available. Well, I can vibe with that for a bit. It's going to be straight crossed. Wonder if Twitch is being funky today. Yesterday it was a mess. It's actually been a problem the past few days. Or a few weeks at least. Just randomly it's not loading stuff. The whole site just wasn't working for a bit yesterday. Okay, so I want to UV that, unwrap it. Let's move it. No, I want to scale it. And then move it a little bit into the darker areas. Yeah. Cool. Start drawing this jawline. I don't need that. Try there. Oops. And dissolve it. Hey, Captain Krabs. Thanks for hosting, Captain. So I like the fact that this whole front here in the concept image, the reference I'm using here, the whole nose is kind of flat. That's kind of cool, I think. I like angles when it comes to having art. So it makes it especially easy to model off of. So I am going to try to emulate that in the model. As much as possible. The nose probably narrows quite a bit more. Let's see. Oh, still close enough for the. Okay. No. So go to the front view here. So I'm wanting to narrow pretty much just the nostrils or the front of the nose here. So actually, I might want to. Oops. Select these and expand my selection. Oh, need to be in texturing mode. Cool. Then we'll turn on, what do they call this? Proportional. So it makes a smooth transition there. Narrow up the nose a bit. Apple Juice, you keep on retweeting my streams. You're welcome to come and watch them. One of my friends from school. Design school. Not what I'm currently working on. So, also, yeah, this brow is here, but the head is actually a bit squatter. Hey Dill! How are you doing on this fine Friday? Hi Cap! Welcome! Welcome. So I'm just planning on finishing up this, HBU. You're living HBU. I'm sorry, is that lingo? What does that mean? You make me feel so old when you say stuff like that. How about you? I should have just gotten that straight off the bat. Oh, I am doing great. I had a interview about an hour ago for a esports ambassador position. Boomers. I am not a boomer, but I do feel old sometimes. Yeah, so I had an interview with a my school's esports program about an hour ago, and I feel that it went well. I'm excited about it. Which also means I didn't have a lot of downtime just before the stream to get stuff ready. Yeah, I'm excited. I hope I didn't oversell myself. So what you doing on this fine day, Dill? You're living. What does that living entail? Oh, and oh, Captain, I'm assuming you're working right now. But how are you doing? either going to stream Prime or Devil May Cry. I've so I've told you before, but I've never really played a Devil May Cry, but I absolutely love the visuals in it, and I've watched quite a bit of it. That game just looks awesome, and I think they were the ones that coined the juggling thing as a mechanic, juggling enemies. Because I didn't really hear about it until the first one came out as it being a thing. Because it was very iconic for that game. Before and after. Yeah, small streams. Small streams would kill my viewer count, or what, multiple small streams in one day. So I'm straying away from that until I hit affiliate. Oh, the origin of that is way down there. That's why. Let's actually do the set origin. Well, first let's apply all transformations. Set origin to geometry. It's multiplying weird or mirroring weird, so let's set the mirror object as the head. And actually, I should probably do the same thing for the eyes. Object, apply all transformations, origin to geometry, set the mirror object to head. So, the stream the other day actually unlocked the build a community thing, so I can start giving VIP badges. Not that that's... I really need to do that, unless Nightbot starts trying to zap people again. It was being a pain to div the other day. But you can also do similar things in Nightbot's control panel itself. So I already have it set up that it's not going to be as harsh as it was on her before. But it was cool to see that I can do VIPs now. Yeah, VIP is cool. I guess it will matter more when there's lots of people in the chat that want to post links and stuff. Okay, I'm actually going to name these horn. Head. I spell that right. Head. Body. Eye. Okay, so if I were actually going to, I'm probably going to rig this character, but I'm not going to do a lot of animations, I'm thinking. I don't know, maybe we'll see how it turns out. But usually I wouldn't want to leave the whole sphere for the eye. I want to cut out the back side of it. Maybe make it a oval. But let's actually do the horns here. Oh, I want... Now let's leave an X-ray. A VIP in your chat. Am I? I may not have the thing on, but that's awesome, Gap. Thanks. As of 10 seconds ago. Okay. That's why. Thanks, guys. That's awesome. I'm really enjoying this, especially how welcoming you people have been. Yeah, yeah. Oh well. All VIP does is it makes it so you're not moderated as much. The auto mod stuff from Twitch don't affect you in the Harshdi. Like you can still post links. You can access every chat mode, and you get a badge. Yeah. Yeah, and the badge just looks cool. Yep. Yeah, it is what it does. Yeah, it just makes it so Twitch doesn't moderate you as much. Hey, Koi. Yeah, so I was talking about the viewer things, and it's fun each night when Twitch resets for the next day. My viewer point count goes up, and it's getting closer and closer to 3. Working on that viewer average. That is something I still need to think about. Yeah, I am super excited. It's really fun to log in each evening and see that there's being progress. Yeah, yeah, there are a lot of numbers that you just have to take as with a grain of salt. Especially if you're looking between Stream Elements reports and Twitch reports, and even within Twitch reports, there are slightly different numbers depending on which metric you're looking at. Average is 15. Yeah, you've actually been getting quite a few viewers recently, which is awesome, Captain. According to Twitch. Yeah, there's actually multiple metrics on Twitch. Like it displays the path to partner is slightly different than your channel analytics. Yeah, it's really encouraging. Like, I know this is probably not going to be a job or anything, but it's cool to see that it's actually doing something. You're accomplishing something. Make partner in 5 years. Well, you never know, cause honestly, the more real followers you end up getting, the more viewers, and it starts to escalate. It does. It is a it's kind of like a boulder rolling down or a snowball rolling down a hill kind of thing. Is once you get a few followers, especially the way you're doing it, Cap, the way with YouTube and directing your viewers from YouTube to your Twitch channel is amazing. That is a perfect plan, a perfect example of what you should be doing. Yeah, yeah, I've even seen that. And generally it's better to start with a small viewer count and then move up, because then you know that your followers are actually they're actually there because they like your content, not because they saw a viral post or something. Well, you're at least uploading something, Cap. Oh, guys, I've been on the wrong screen the whole time. Okay. Hey, Cap, check out. I got my the speaking avatar thing going. Oh, are you actively streaming on YouTube, man? Update me on your overlay. Well, I didn't get the closed mouth thing done until yesterday. Yeah, 1 or 2 hours. What's your viewer count like on there? Because the discoverability on YouTube is amazing in comparison to Twitch. Though it usually does take time. 6 average. That's not bad. Yeah, honestly on YouTube it's not necessarily the live viewers, it's how many viewers you accrue over time on each video. Yeah, well, I've actually been surprised on my Twitch viewer count or after live how many viewers my videos get. I was not expecting that. Yeah, so, well, does it archive your live streams? I've seen that it usually archives them. Does VODs, but not all the time. Yeah, yeah, cool. Well, and you're also aiming towards a different type of audience, I think. Uh, from what I've seen from for most of your content, Twitch is a more adult gamer audience, so they're different than what you would find on YouTube. Yeah. Well, you have it's depends on who you're associated with, I think. Um, a lot of English users would rather view things on Twitch than on YouTube, because to them, YouTube's always been marketed as a non-live content media source. It's not really the first go-to when English viewers think of a live media source. There are definitely exceptions, though. Uh, YouTube streams as a game more than stream. Yeah, playthroughs generally sell better on YouTube because YouTube has a better search. You probably know all this stuff, but YouTube has a better search function. So if someone, say, wants to see Overcooked play or someone do something cool on Devil May Cry, they look on YouTube for that content. And in turn, they could be like, hey, that is awesome content. I wonder what this person does live. And then you can lead them to Twitch or through a live stream on YouTube. So, that is an issue with how Twitch works. Yeah, I'm probably telling you stuff that you already know. But that is an issue with how Twitch works is if something is unpopular, it just flat out doesn't show it to any of the viewers. Because honestly, Twitch doesn't make their money off of small viewers. All the users on Twitch are Ninja. Ninja himself is a higher percentage of their income than all of them combined, kind of thing. Or people like Ninja. So bigger streamers make up way more than 1,000 small streamers. Yeah, that was another thing because they were talking about one streamer was playing chess and they were playing chess under the just chatting, and there's actually a chess category, but this person, since they were streaming in just chatting, was netting way more viewers than anyone that was streaming in the chess category. And someone was complaining, they stream regularly in the chess category, that since she was streaming in just chatting, she was drawing so many viewers from them. Not how anything actually works. But that just brought up the argument of just chatting is a valid thing to be categorized if you're trying to get viewership for whatever you're doing. Koi is now hosting. Yay! Thank you, Koi. Yeah, I'm not sure exactly how I saw it, but I ran across this story somewhere, and it was interesting. And I love any little thing about marketing and social media. It's super fun for me. Yeah, a lot of the weird Switch games you play. Piffles. Piffles. I've heard of Piffles. Yeah, I watch a lot of Harris Heller, uh, Atomic Gaming, just because he has an interesting perspective. Not always right, but an interesting perspective. And then who have I been watching recently? I actually found him because he was co-streaming with our Alpha, not Atomic, Alpha Gaming. Because he was co-streaming with Harris. What is the guy's name again? I scroll through all of this Hololive stuff. Well, there's another guy that works with him that actually his streams are almost exclusively about marketing. Yeah, I generally stray away from those type of streamers live and just watch their VODs and stuff that they post on YouTube. Oh, yeah, the guy that he looks like a Pacific That guy. I have watched him. I've mostly watched his yeah, his OBS hacks and stuff. He's cool. Yeah, you can't remember his name. I can't either, and it's not showing up in my YouTube history. Um, Devin. Well, the guy I was talking about before was Devin Nash, and he's a guy with black curly hair. Um, but he talks almost exclusively about the marketing and business side of Twitch. Yeah, I have no idea who the other guy is. I could probably find him if I really search through my history, but I'm already moving slow enough when it comes to modeling anyways. Yeah. The live streams are really hard to get into just because, well, he records stuff that he's going to use for his YouTube videos, but there's a lot of in between talking to chat and stuff, which is cool, but it doesn't make it very streamlined. Still need to model Crabs for VR chat. Um, do you have any experience in 3D modeling? Because you already do so much stuff. And I like learning every little thing as well. So you're not getting any shade from me. Okay, 3D animation. I haven't touched 3D in over a decade. It has changed a lot. Um, my 3D knowledge spans only half a decade, and things have changed so much. Yeah, well, I don't know if you've heard my argument for going with Blender over Maya, but I would suggest Blender actually, even if you could afford Maya, because Blender is just a lot more user-friendly, and it does what you need it to do without having to jump through a bunch of hoops like Maya does. Yep, I actually learned on Maya. I much prefer Blender. Blender has quite a few things, like these. Let me show you some examples, like this modifier thing. This is live premiering. When I was working with Maya, it did not have this, and I'm pretty sure it still doesn't. I can also throw on a subdivision surface modifier, and it smooths it, but I'm still working with the original geometry until I tell it to finalize and make it that geometry. And then I can also do silly things like bevel. I can add bevels to this stuff so it maintains some of its shape from the original geometry. Crab's mouth blend shapes is how you would do it. I personally don't do many blend shapes, but blend shapes is actually where you take the geometry. You don't want it low poly necessarily, but you take the geometry and you basically animate the movement of vectors. And you can do that to create different mouth shapes. So VR chat, actually what you would do is you would set up the vowel sounds. Freya, welcome. Freya, I remember that. How you doing? Saw you in another stream. How you doing there? I'm doing great. Thank you for the follow. So Krabs and I, or Captain and I, are talking about what the benefits of Blender and Maya, and also some cool little things. He's also talking about doing his model in 3D. At work doing nothing. Um, yeah, that is definitely a thing. Well, thank you for spending your board time at on my stream, waiting for coworkers to send you assets. I felt like I wasted so much time waiting for other people to get assets to me that I'm like, if I just did them myself, this would be done. But then I'd be doing someone else's job. I know how that goes. Haven't tried to use Blender for my model, but I can figure it out. All yeah. So Blender is relative. It takes time to learn it. You have to sit down and do things over and over until it gets stuck in your head. But there is a huge learning curve to be able to do more than just modeling, which actually the modeling part is the fun part because there are so many other things you can do. Let me just give you guys a preview. Let's save this. Give you guys a preview of my avatar, and this is the complicated stuff because something just broke. Yeah, the hair broke. So once you actually get into rigging and animation, you have the model, but then you also have the bones. So I'm in pose mode, so I can let's actually move this back to its resting position. So I'm gonna select it all. Let's clear yeah, which the hair is still freaking out. I have no idea. It was fine when I saved it. And this is another thing that you run into when you get into the more advanced stuff with Blender is why in the world did that just happen? Looks like a rotation actually happened here with the hair or something. But I'll have to go in there and figure out what in the world just happened. Mobile games and MMOs are very different. Yes. It's easier to put things into MMOs as well, depending on what framework you're using for the mobiles. But yeah, MMOs are, once they're set up, they're easy to work with. But for some reason, my model broke. So that's going to be fun. Figure out why in the world it's broken. I was hoping to actually get this into Unity this afternoon as well. also the fun stuff of, why is it doing that? Oh, it's in object mode. Once you get some stuff working, you can play around with the, if things don't break on you, you can play around with the animation stuff. There we go. Yeah, and this file's getting big, so it's starting to weird out. Got fun little stuff like that. I can move the wings. I can mess with the rotation of said wings. And then I can do animation stuff, which is, if you've seen almost any animation program, this is recognizable, but it's keyframes, and they blend between the keyframes and stuff. But and then there's shaders, so you almost all the stuff that you can do inside a video game engine, Blender supports as well. Blender actually has a full system in it. It doesn't support the inputs and stuff that a game would be, but you can render like a full movie and stuff in it. Easier stuff in Blender. Yeah, editing and cleaning. You learn a ton by importing other people's models and seeing how they did it, what they did right and what they did wrong. And once you get to the point where you can recognize if it's a good model or a bad model, it really helps with if you're trying to do something from scratch. I've learned a lot from downloading things from Thingiverse. It's a 3D modeling, no, not 3D modeling, 3D printing website. There's 3D models for 3D printing, and you can download that. Totally different techniques than if you were a model for a video game, but the dissecting the models that you get from that and seeing what works, what doesn't work, what kind of mess they left that you don't notice in the final render. All good learning things. Yeah, and I would suggest getting confident with modeling and stuff before you even try any of the other stuff. And always use YouTube. YouTube has some great videos, especially everyone's wanting to learn Blender now. So there's all kinds of resources. Blender Guru is an amazing YouTube channel as well. He does some really cool stuff and a lot of potential of this is what Blender can do if you are willing to spend enough time learning it. But he also has a lot of good tutorials of I figured out I could do this and this is how I did it, guys. Yep. Yeah, if you ever want suggestions of channels, you could send me a message, a private message on Twitter or something, and I will send you a list of videos and stuff that I found awesome. I love seeing other people learn. And I am willing to help out if you have any specific questions. No problem. It's one of the things I enjoy most is seeing other people improve and discover things that they may be good at or interested in learning. And if I don't know the answer, I enjoy figuring out with them. And you can probably, I don't know if you can tell, but I took a break from modeling as well. So I'm a little rusty on some of these things sometimes. It's been a few years since I seriously did modeling. I used to do it all the time though. Starting to get busy. Enjoy building your model. I'm really enjoying it. Thank you for the follow. Thank you for stopping by. Hope to see you again. Okay, I'm not sharing my window, so pull these guys up. Dill just went live, so I'm gonna drop him a lurk. So Dill is cool, awesome. I'm not sure if he chose to play Metroid or Devil May Cry. Either way, he plays some cool games and really cares about his stream and is technical savvy. Just cool guy. He is streaming. Go ahead and drop him. He's doing Devil May Cry. Awesome. Go ahead and drop him a lurk. If you can. Okay. Those horns are supposed to be tilted more, but I mess around with them too much. Let's see, did I set up a texture for that? Rainborn. B. Yeah, I think I did. Oh, it was the darker blue that I was gonna use. Let's unwrap that. I'm going to use the scale option. There we go. Oh, I haven't set up the eyes yet, have I? Let's do the, oh, there isn't a open space on this one. Leave them white for now. Let's do, go back to modeling. find this jawline. So snout comes up a bit and goes back down. We have a little smirk going on. Oh, it looks disgusting. Oh, not as bad as I thought. And okay, hold this, like that whole loop there. Move it back a bit. Cool. Leo. So, yeah, so Cap, I've been playing a little bit of Final Fantasy. Man, there's a lot of decks in that game. But I'm enjoying it. Definitely enjoying it so far. Haven't actually been able to do any combat. Yeah, yeah. I haven't actually had a lot of time to play either. I did play Minecraft last night, and TS and I were messing around doing a few things. Figured out there is indeed a village nearby with villagers, so we don't have to continue dragging villagers all the way from Carver Town. We got a villager all the way up to my floating island last night, though. That was fun. Made a rail system. Okay. Okay, so I'm trying to balance between having that line in the jaw there define and having an actual back of the head. That I will agree. It is what it is creepy. What in the world? He's got no legs. Oh, it's the PogChamp. Maybe if you give him legs or limbs of like his claws and stuff, he won't look so creepy. Now he just kind of looks like an orange ball with a pirate hat. I love his expression though. remove the hat. The hat's nice. The hat makes it really. It's no doubt that he's supposed to be something other than just an orange ball. You can't fit them. Could you have the graphics but not have them change the size of the image, like put them within the same bounds of the body? Its width is higher than its height. I need to work on my emotes as well. I hope I can have a full set by the time I hit associate or by the time I can use them. Affiliate. Then I'm going to collapse that. Collapse that. Oh no, there's a triangle. What? Where'd that come from? Well, obviously I remember that, but why did the geometry get screwed up? There's two triangles here. I don't like how any of that's turning out. Dissolve these edges. So this edge, I actually go there. Does that fix it? Then collapse that face. I've still got a triangle down here. Oh, this is 4. It's too many. No, that's right. Now that's just annoying. Aw. Oh. I'll fix it later. Okay, I don't want that one there. Yeah, I like that. That yeah, the text is a little hard to read when it's that small. And you've got a negative space in between the G and the body. That is a little weird. It draws the eye. It's cool where it's going. I can see where it's going though. It's readable as the Krabs character. So that's song sounds very cyberpunk. Be that brought back the hat. If people know the emote that you're reffing off of, that is hilarious. The hat really makes the character, honestly. Darken the arm. Yeah, color wise, maybe, yeah, if you could make the arm pop a little bit more. It looks pretty cool though. It's cute and funny. Sweet. This is turning out a bit better than I thought it would. Okay, add another. No, it need to be in UV. Add mesh. Cubes are fun to work. Let's try cylinder this time. And a reference image. I can only see it on my screen. There's a reference image covering the pop-up. Okay, let's put that down 8. That's good. My next ray, okay. Delete that. Faces. Scale. Screw that. Let's scale it in again. Pull it back. Oh yeah, moving, yeah, you darkened the arm and moved it down so it crossed some other geometry. So it's crossing that, the geometry of the leg, which really draws the eye and makes it pop. I said draw the eye earlier in kind of a negative way, but this one is a positive one. I like that. The claw is more definitely more defined. Three. Oh, for the whole thing to read as a smaller entity. I had to set it as the first button lock. I had to set it as the first bit unlock. Oh, how do the bits unlocks? Do they work in increments of 100? Or is the first one 1 and then it goes up to 100? 1,000. Wow, okay. Well, considering how much bits are actually worth, it makes sense. One, 5, and 10. Okay. And that's the that's a global thing. I think that's the notification, like whoever has shared whatever emotes with chat. Yeah, you can still upload them even though they're not unlocked, correct? Okay, yeah, yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I know some streamers that they have the instant thing, so they just like make custom. They have a library of custom emotes and they upload them for each time they want to use them. Oh, buttons, nice. Yep, those are definitely some cool emotes. I I really love being able to use those. That reminds me, I think I need to re-up my Prime for you so I can continue using those. Buttons and Mr. Pebbles are the older ones. Okay. Yeah, I remember Mr. Pebbles. You upload a lot of the same emotes onto the Discord as well, so I get confused where they're active. 2 and 1, or 2 and 3. Okay. Yep. The gigs I wanted to use them there. Fair enough. Yeah. Yeah, it's really cool. It's kind of a incentive also saying, hey, you like all these emotes. Here's a chance to try them out. You could use them on Twitch too if you don't play a lot of multiplayer games. But I have a buddy that streams that I actually met him when I first met him. He gave me the Amazon Prime talk, which was hilarious, about linking your Prime account with your Twitch account so you can subscribe to a streamer of your choice. He was strongly hinting that it was him. Anyway, so subs can use Twitch emotes on Discord. I feel this. Oh, okay. So you could sync the emote use across the two platforms. Sweet. Yeah. Yeah, I remember when you had to do all of the Discord Twitch stuff manually. And there was a lot of streamers that weren't even bothering with it because it's a pain. Okay, I think I'm about ready to make the body and the head one thing. Let's line this up. Should grab all that. I've got mostly matching geometry here. Multiple mirror modifiers might screw this up though. Okay, let's turn off the mirror. on the body, delete the mirror on the head. Then I can open both of them up and start merging points. Okay, so I do have an extra set of geometry on the head, which I want to keep. And I'll just merge it over. That one wasn't playing right. Okay. For now, that's going to work. Select all of them, merge them by distance. So now those are two of, oh, they're treating themselves as separate still. I need to join them. Now they're one mesh. And just in case, collapse those by distance. Sweet. Yeah, Captain, I'm actually doing the animation of this avatar through Discord as well. I just have myself in a random channel by myself. So it's reading my mic activity. There is also another way I figured out, which you can actually use your mic activity to turn on and off an image, but activity does not turn something off as well. I'll show you the results I got from that one. Yeah, so yeah, here's this one. And it actually doesn't turn the other image off, so it's still visible underneath, which makes the mouth thing kind of goofy. And this is all done with sound waves and replacing the sound wave. Oh wait, there it is. Yeah, so yeah, it's done with replacing the sound wave from the new image, or replacing the image with the new sound wave with the image. I'm saying that right. Okay, finally. But it doesn't turn off images, so it looks kind of goofy. It would be easier if all the animation was done within the image and not something as drastic as my avatar's mouth moving. There we go. Okay. Okay, back to this. What I was wanting to do is add modifier again. There's said modifier. Looks awesome. Little cheek horn I haven't mirrored yet. Object mode, so I am going to apply its transformations, and then I'm going to set its origin to its geometry. Need to reset the mirror. as this mesh. There we go. So I think these, oh, head doesn't exist. Must be treating this as head. Oh yeah, body actually changed its name to head. So I'm gonna change that back to body, because it inherited the properties of this one, because I think it was either the first or last one I clicked on. Okay, back to my geometry. Neck. So I'm going to add, first of all, just move this up. Oh. Oh, it's still on snap. Okay, that wasn't all bad. There. We'll add some geometry to the neck. Relax those. Oops. Oh, clipping is still not on. Oops. Go back. Make sure clipping is on. And now we smooth it. This slow clipping option is pretty important, because if it's on, it means that these center points will stay locked on the mirror point. If it's off, you can pull them away from it and they'll actually go through each other. Sometimes you want that, sometimes it's just annoying. So generally you want to leave clipping on. So I'm actually going to smooth out the back of the head, top of the back, and the neck, so I can start putting in the fins. And I may have actually wanted to add this geometry in, kind of like how that's exactly where I want to put the fins. So I am going to add it. Dissolve edges. It's gonna try to draw it across the other one too. So I will do that. I have a loop that terminates right there, and I can connect my loop. Oh, it didn't. Oh, did it stop the tail? Oh, because I have the tail open. So, just another one over here. Pinches at the small of the back there, doesn't it? I don't think I want just another random line on the tail. I like that one. See how this bunched up. Okay, so there's that the little line that's making this quad. And I'm going to make this gonna cancel right at the small of the back. Coolio. Okay, so now that I made that loop, treating all this as a contiguous edge line, or yeah, phase loop. So that's exactly what I wanted it to do. If I were to select all this to the top of my tail fins. Cool. So let's smooth out back of the head here. See if faces will give me a better smoothing. Expand that, smooth that. Okay, so the fact that there's so few faces in comparison down here at the neck, I'm gonna actually want to manually pull that back. My smoothing is wanting to pull it forward. Yeah, let's add some geometry back here, and that will help the smoothing issue I'm having. Okay, so how was? Oh, that's how the previous ones worked. Uh, so let's pull the horn out. There we go. Hierarchy, cheek, what's his, horn, TK. Or CH is what I should have used. Um, and then scale that. Probably gonna want to draw no lines here connecting it back further. And then solve the delete them, delete those faces. Going to make that a triangle, so I'm just going to add some more geometry there. Fill this in. Just because I think it'll make it easier, fill that in. Then I can use a cut. Make that side one a, well, this one's a square, this one's going to be a square. I don't think I need that. Oops. Delete it or dissolve it. So these pretty much come right off each other. Probably shouldn't grab the inner points. I'm gonna need those bottom ones though. Sorry, work stuff. No problem. Have fun with your work stuff, crabs. Thank you for stopping by, Captain. Right, that one. There we go. Looks like a Sonic character. Hey guys, I'm Sonic. Gotta go fast. Sorry, that was a terrible impression of Sonic. Blue probably doesn't help. Maybe it's my new Sonic OC. Do, do. So the idea, the character kind of is shark slash dragon inspired. Which I absolutely love how it's turned out. I should have left more space in between the fins there. Okay, so here's a hack. I'm going to chop this off. V. No, I said V. Rip failed. Why are you gonna do me like that? Just rip it. What now? Nope. Cannot rip selected faces. Why not? Simple request. Okay. No, I don't want that. Let's try vertice. Oh, it's because I didn't select them all. Now. Oh, I've got too many vertices here that are not merged by distance. So that was the problem, but I don't remember splitting any vertices earlier. Okay, so I'm going to just move all of these down a little bit. And this up. And I want to delete that one. Vertice. Wow, I do want to close together. There we go. Course averted. And that how you cheat it. Okay, let's turn back on the horn. So we're kind of past that now. Okay, I need to, there's some decoration on the top there. So this is emerging right, but I'm liking how those, ooh, except for those phases. That was disgusting. The texturing isn't turning out too bad. Okay, so I want to just delete the interfaces first. Yeah. Delete those vertices. I think last time I had to do some juggling of the clipping or not. So, got that. Straighten them all up, just make this simpler so they're not straight. There we go. Okay, scale. Scale these two. So I've actually got a lot of geometry here. Much more than any of the other fins. Let's get a normal selection here. Why are those normals not switching here? Global, normal. Weird how it flips. I really want to do is merge it that way. Expand that out. That's interesting. Texture wise. Okay, so that happened. Cool. Okay. So this one is going to be relatively large. Vertices. Gonna want to expand all of these. Extrude it here. Scale it. Extrude. Scale. Rotate. Extrude. Scale. So when I pull it by this little red box, it's actually extruding Y and Z at the same time. Or it's moving along those axes. Okay. I want it to smooth it along these. Smoothing. Actually, I think I'm going to want to grab, oops, all of it. Smooth. And then I can use the scale, straighten it up, straighten up, rotate it back down, rotate, there we go. Scale, Y and Z, move it on the Y and Z. Cool. Oh, those need to Okay. So I should probably smooth this out. That's probably what's causing the issue, a lot of the issues. So this one I actually didn't close it up just so I don't miss it later. Could always delete the face later if I need to. Tail is looking a whole lot less beefy in comparison to the rest. I wanna beef up that tail a bit. Tough thing about this curve is gonna make rigging a little more complicated just because I need to match the curve of it instead of it all just being flat. Not gonna be a huge problem though. Still not beefy enough. Some junk. Smooth that out, yeah. Yeah. See how Dale's got 7 viewers. Nice. Okay. No one else that I was looking for was online. Where do I go? So there's the fin. There's another fin. I was going to add the ridges to the top of the head. So we'll do that. This little position of that head fin is a little off from the concept image. Hide the horn again. See what's going on. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, so these are, the neck actually doesn't have as much of a curve on the back. It more goes right into the fins back here. So I'm gonna try some smoothing and see how that works. Probably gonna expand it a bit. Oh. This does not have shape keys. Did I hit the wrong button? I hit the wrong button. Oh, I like where that's going. Cool. So that means I probably bring these out because they're starting to get buried back there. Oh yeah. It's these two. And these. Control V. Oh. Cool. Bring back the horns because I am going to head. Sneeze. Ooh. So the concept art has these ridges in front of the horns. Let's try to emulate that. The horns actually should be tilted back more, so. It's closer. Oh, while I'm here, I'm gonna add UVs to this. Edit mode. Unwrap. I should probably flip the UVs for this. The dark spot is probably should be on the bottom. $80. There. Now the shadow's on the bottom. That horn actually is bigger than I think I modeled here. Yeah, let's scale it up just a little bit. There. Turn on X-rays so I can see where these points are going. Okay, that's fun. So I need more geometry up here at the top. And I don't want to just throw in edge loops because that can get me in trouble. Because, well, actually, no, that one would work. We're gonna make that one finalized. So, I actually need that up like that. Sneeze is still sticking with me. Okay. That's not looking bad. Okay, so it dips in here. So I'm gonna probably want to turn that into a try there. I don't want to mess it. I don't want to do it right now though. Potentially mess up my edge loops. This one needs to be relaxed in. Okay, let's see what if the inside. Oh, I've really messed that part up. Smooth that. Give me some more geometry to work with, maybe. Okay, smooth. Let's pull that into modeling view. So I have a tendency to work in whatever view because actually I have quite a bit of real estate on this monitor. So everything seems pretty big for me. Modeling really helps on a larger monitor. I tried doing it on a laptop. It's doable, but you're always wishing for more. Or at least I was. I also have a multi-monitor setup, which helps a lot. Especially if I'm streaming. But creative-wise, I definitely miss it if I don't have it. Gone so far in the past to say I don't think I could do what I'm doing with less monitors. Be a whole lot more difficult, at least. Trying to line all these up. Makes the low poly look cleaner. Looking pretty good. Those quads look terrible on the edge there. Okay, so gonna do some doctoring here. I'm gonna actually pretend like these interfaces don't exist. So let's get rid of that. Yeah. So vertices. There. And that in turn is going to let me fix these up. Center. And then, so a lot of 3D modeling is just finding little clever ways. Little clever ways to get something done. Like, that worked. Exactly what I wanted it to do. Okay, and then so I want this. So I'm going to just get rid of that edge, maybe? That does not leave a lot of room for what I wanted to do there. Wait. I want to pull all of this. Let's smooth it all. and then extrude it. So a lot of it is just served its purpose. I'm gonna delete it now. Just as that line. Thought it was really important to have it earlier. It's not that useful anymore. Like this one too. Probably gonna have to put it back in some capacity. I am grabbing a edge on the other side of the model. Okay. So there's these ridges come up quite a bit. So 5 I'm getting is that kind of sheath the horns a bit. On the top edge at least. Gives it a very draconic profile. I like that. It's gonna ruin the flow, but it's really helping me is visually. So add it in there. Actually, that's not where I want it to fold. I don't think. No. Pull these out. Okay. I like how that folds turn out. Okay. So when I think when I go to rig it, I'm going to turn all this into tries after the UVing. And that'll smooth out all my edges here. Might get some unexpected folding as well. Edge folding. That brow ridge definitely is more pronounced. Yeah, gives it more of a predatory shape to it, maybe. Proportional on. Should be more narrow. Snout's too wide. Give it more of a scowl. I'm gonna pull these forward. Give it more of a harsh look, like it's snarling without crinkling his nose. Whatever that is. Bring up the chin again. Okay, so I have a lot of these lines that are terminating earlier. I did not see necessarily all this going down earlier. Oh, that's where I was trying to pull more geometry for the foot. Okay, fair enough. Let's go back to the foot though and fix some of that. I think I wanted to end up in a knee some type here. So the back has kind of a triangle thing going on. Let's do that with front. Or diamond. Okay, let's instead have this as part of that. And then this, just in general, get rid of that. Solve edges. So that is the knee. Get diamond out of that. Just relax that and see what kind of horrific thing we end up with. Ooh, yeah, it is horrific. Can see where some of that's coming from. Oh, I still have this. Uh, help. I have an extra piece of geometry. Oh, because it's right in the butt. So, but hey TS, welcome. How you doing? Still working on the Dragonborn. And I think his progress is going pretty good. He just woke up. Okay, so what's going on? And I'm just trying to figure out some of my geometry because I've got loops that are going around and canceling and weird squares, and that's what I get from modeling from a cube. So I've got odd numbers in some of these places. Which won't necessarily hurt me, I just need to find a different solution. Do, 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 do. So TS, you just woke up. What are your plans? What are you going to accomplish today? Um, just hanging out is a valid answer. Okay, this is a mess. How am I gonna do these knees? So I got 4 up top and 5 down bottom. I'm to put another song in SoundCloud, but I've hit the max I can post on there. Oh, that stinks. I didn't know there was a max for SoundCloud. Oh, excuse me. Hmm. Oh, oh, I didn't fix that. There we go. So the other one, I was showing Cap how, there is okay, there is a limit for free accounts. That makes sense. So I was showing Cap how I, got this little, animation thing, going for my avatar. After I have so much work to do on the 3D one because I opened it up to show it up to Cap, and there was a bunch of things that broke themselves. I have no idea what happened, so I'm gonna have to revisit that. But yeah, I have the little animation here. So this one is just attached to Discord, and whenever Discord detects my voice, it switches images. I have another one. Turn that one off. Okay. So I have another one here that it actually is using sound waves. And I have it scaled so only one wave is showing up, and that wave is replaced by the image. So whenever the sound wave fills up, the image is revealed. But it doesn't in turn turn off images. So I still have the closed mouth one under this one, and you can see it. It's not very clean. It's cool, but I can't execute it as cleanly as the other one. Yeah, it is cool. I was really happy when I figured it out, but then severely disappointed when I realized how it left the other image and there was no way to turn that one off without manually doing it every time. So, wait, I'm turning off the wrong thing. There we go. Fixed it. Hey, yeah, thanks for your help last night in, getting the villager in Minecraft up to my island. And now that I've found another source of villagers, not gonna have to haul them all the way from Carver Town. Okay, so I've got odd numbers 3 and 5 on the back here, but then I have 4 and 5, an even and odd number. So that makes, either way, this is going to look strange and not symmetrical. So I need to figure out how to do this knee. So it's going to deform well, or as expected when I pose it. Hey, Karakoy's back. Is that the new PogChamp emote that they put out? All the ones that Twitch does that use actual people are it's kind of creepy that they use those emotes. It always looks strange to me. Okay, either way, this is gonna look weird. Just gonna stop looking at it. looks really funky. I'll smooth it out later. Okay, so the chest. Let's pull this over. Okay, so bumps out. I'm gonna actually want to use this piece of geometry. Other one looked weird. Okay, so it goes out. Get rid of. Then it comes in a bit. Like the definition is adding to the chest. And then comes back out. So all of this needs to be come in. How's that? No, that's not working. Oh, clipping is making it so that's not found out. Oh, it merged. I didn't want it to do that. Oh, and these merged as well. What happens when points are too close to each other? Flipping just automatically thinks they're supposed to be part of the center line. Okay, I'm coming up on 3 hours. So whoever's around, do you guys want to see more modeling, or should I switch to a game? I'm up for either, but I'm feeling like should change the vibe around a little bit. Hmm. Okay, so I'm gonna UV just to see how that's looking. Um, we're doing her belly, so faces. Turn off the X-ray. Actually, I might want to do the base of her tail as well. Let's go down there. Oh, it arched over her back. Since the face and the body are all part of the same mesh now, thinking I might as well texture them same time. Cool. Unwrap that. And I'm gonna want to flip it, aren't I? Let's move it. Hey, let's move it, move it. Hey, hey! Hey, Poetic. What's up? How you doing? So I'm just throwing on some quick textures to see if everything's working out. Everything's looking good. I think it is. These claws go in. Do, 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 do. Psst. There we go. Expand, expand. So Poetic, I was actually thinking about maybe switching to a game or something. Uh, would you be interested in seeing some more modeling or maybe switching it up? Either way is fine with me. Just thinking we may need to be changing the vibes around in here. Laws. Okay, so if I were getting this completely ready for rigging and stuff, I would separate its mouth. Um, Actually, no, I might want to do some poses with its mouth open. Let's do that. So I'm not dealing with UVing anymore, so I'm gonna put that away. Go back to my modeling view. Okay, so V. Oh, cannot rip. What? Oh yeah, that's why it was doing it last time. So it was doing that earlier because I had interior faces, which I'm pretty sure there aren't any interior faces anymore. So it shouldn't be doing that anymore. Or on this part. Oh, that's why. Because it was actually selecting a whole face. Fair enough. Let's collapse these. There we go. Okay, so actually I'm going to want to go all the way from here to here. If I can click the right buttons. Here. Forward. Do a extrude with snap. Let's do that and then throw a loop on that. So I'm going to want to all the way over to there. And then when they extract it. What in the world just happened there? Oh, it's hopped it up. Why would it go up like that? They flipped it. Control Z. Oh, because it did not make sense. It didn't actually follow where I wanted it to. So I wanted to extrude along the X. Oh, I'm better off just making it fall all the way. Yeah. Yep. And then do a normal. That is flat as possible. Then I'm going to want 2 loops. Yeah, 2 loops across that. Now I can connect them. Oh, I totally didn't need that second loop. Oops. There, now it has a mouth. That you can see the eyeballs through. Okay, let's get this backside. Let's merge those. Collapse. Oh. Center. Where's those? At center. No. Thank you for following. Please tell me how to pronounce your name. I have no idea how that's supposed to go. I could make up something. But thank you for following. Welcome, and I am doing some 3D modeling. We're doing a Dragonborn, or Kobold, or humanoid anthro dragon, whichever you want to call it. And it is based off this concept art I have in the background. Guys, and my chat box got screwed up. Okay, there. I think it's fixed. More mode. Okay, there we go. It's a wonder how these little things just keep on changing on me. Maybe I'm missing something, but this software seems buggy sometimes. Control. I think I need to add a little more definition to the brow. It's looking a bit too happy, let's say. So in the concept art, its jaw is pretty harsh. It's got kind of a downward hook there near the front. So maybe those are replacing the teeth overhanging the jaw? The lower jaw there? I want to give it some teeth. Why not? So this is where I start adding personal touches to it. Let's go back into object mode, select nothing, add, I want to work from a cylinder. 8 sides is good. Scale it. Whoa, it's gonna be much too big. Scale again. Focus up on it. Get rid of the face. That face. Scale it. Move it up. Extrude. Move it. Get a little hook to it. A hook inward as well. Okay. And we're going to mirror it. Mirror it based on the body. Because take the object, apply all the transformations to it. Then we're going to reset the origin to the geometry itself. Cool. Back into it. Sorry about that. Sorry about what? What happened, TS? Well, I noticed you weren't chatting anymore. Well, thank you very much. No one, no. No one, no. Thank you very much. I am a 3D modeler, and so I model, rig, and animate 3D things. Few examples of things I animate, like I'm working on a actual version of my avatar. See if it will show up. Well, that's not showing up, but I can pull it up on desktop. So here is an animation of the avatar that I'm working on. I'm going to puppeteer it and everything. And then also here is a sword animation that I worked on earlier. There's also a number of other things I have going in the works. But these are just some quick things I can grab. So the main program I use is Blender. If you have any questions about what I'm doing, about any of the software, also if you if you're learning as well, I'd love to give tips. But welcome. TS, you had to fix something in the comments on your YouTube. I hope it wasn't anything bad. YouTube can be very toxic sometimes. Display capture. Oh, and now the GIF plays. Back to the model. So, no one, you actually came in when what I'm modeling actually kind of looks like what I'm trying to make it into. Before it just kind of looked like a humanoid blob. I should probably put teeth on the bottom too. Scale. Leave that in the jaw. So I'm actually going to do the inside of the mouth in a dark color. So what I'm seeing in the mouth actually is the eye. Interesting, but not helping me. So I'm going to hide the eye. Okay. Okay, so those, let's shrink this back. Cool. And I'm going to unwrap it. Oh, it's only half, so that's why. That's why it's giving me a flat thing. Um, Put it in blue, but I think I'm going to shrink it in black. And yeah, I'm gonna make the innermost part of it darkest. Yeah. So actually, I'm gonna grab the front part, the lip, and make this a color similar to the rest of the body. Um, but definitely darker. There. Pull back that eye and see. Yeah, it really makes it stand out in the mouth there. I'm gonna have to make it so they're not spheres. So let's fix that while I'm thinking about it. Save your work. Save a ton of headaches in the future. Okay, so the original idea of this was just to make a 3D printable. So texture actually didn't matter, but I just like how it's turning out. So this is going to actually probably turn into a character for me. But I can grab, well, what's going on there? Oh, it's just an artifact. Okay. It is 1 point. So I grab the opposite side of the eye. I start expanding it until I get what will not be revealed by the rotation of said eye. So that is the extreme point of that eye's rotation. So I'm not going to actually delete it. I am going to just simplify the geometry more on that side and then hide it. So, oops, do down. Just going to delete every other one. No, I'll delete it because the origin is still going to stay in the middle of where it was. Delete vertices. Okay, so it's still showing through the mouth, which was predictable. I don't know why I didn't see it before. Delete the vertices. Okay, no longer clipping through the mouth. May have some weird moments where it's doing that and I have to get rid of some of it. But I'm okay with that. It's looking pretty good. So let's add some texture to that eye. And unwrap. Let's assign the Dragonborn texture to it. different programs use different shortcuts. Okay, so I want this mostly in the yellow, I think. Scale this down, because that's what I set up for the eye earlier. Yep, and then want that. I'm gonna re-unwrap this at each time. I wanted to give her green eyes. Start dark. And then I wanted to go lighter. See what that looks like. Cool. I might revisit the eyes later, but that's good for now. Gives it her kind of a cartoony eye look. Definitely need to add some highlights to it. Might add that as floating geometry, or maybe shader. So this is something cool. Blender supports shaders naturally. Maya does as well, but find blenders to be easy to work with. It's very similar to how the graphical interface in Unity works, or at least when I was using Unity a lot. I haven't played with the shaders in a while. No, I don't want mirror. I want glass. BSDF. And I'm gonna plug. Oh, I broke it. So I am modifying everything, not just eyes. So let's rebuild. Rebuild that shader. Cool. And then I need to go into duplicate. Oh, not that. Duplicate, and this one I want to be underscore eyes. My caps lock is on again. And then I am going to throw in the glass BSDF. And I broke something. Oh, this. That's not supposed to be there. See, it's not shaded smooth, so modeling, go to the object. What I don't select all mesh. So Blender has a problem with calculating its normals live, so you just need to sometimes tell it to redo it. There we go. And it's reflecting the the world shader that I have, there is so the world scene is actually like this forested path, and that is why it is being reflected. Let's see. Yeah, so yep, there's the forested path. It's all extremely blurry, but you can tell from this the icon of the mirrored ball what the surroundings look like. I think there's a way to actually, yeah, the blur. So that's what it looks like. The 360 image that surrounds it. And that is reflected in the glass. But it's going to be less reflected because I'm going to turn up the roughness. Not that much though. Maybe a 0.4? Maybe a 0.35. Yeah. And that makes the eye a little reflective. Oh, I got it. You got it ready for work? Thank you, Dill. I think I'm actually out of coffee. But hydrate is a good idea. Oh, I have a full water bottle. I'll grab that. It's the rest of the coffee, and I'm going for the hot water bottle. Okay. Good reminder, Dill. Have fun at work. Okay. Those feet are not chunky enough yet. I like them real chunky. It's almost gonna look like a Digimon. Okay. Okay. Smooth out some of these edges here. Some of them got pretty harsh. So, turn proportional. So, I've got a triangle here, and I need to resolve that. Could be as simple as me just drawing in their line there. But I don't know if that's going to fix my smoothing issue here. See? Oh, my knuckles were triggering the activity. So I could as simple. Let's see how it works. So I could merge all of these. Center. And then just get rid of this line. All vertices. So that would solve my no one. It would give me a triangle. I guess that playlist is 3 hours and about 30 minutes long. Okay, so that only kind of fixed it and brought me back to the issue I was having before. Actually, that gives a decent curve to the stomach here, though. I might be able to work with that. Smooth these out. Smooth that. In on that. Yeah, that's one of the issues with ending it at 3 points here is it wants to get pulled every which way. So it's not going to smooth as well as it should or could. The only way to fix it is to make the other faces into your eyes. Okay, that's actually decent. Okay, so since it is a lizard person, and I'm just going to say that it's female or very androgynous, um, it would have a smaller rib cage probably. Um, so we're going to throw in. Well, first of all, turn this stuff into dries because it's gonna screw with us anyways. Screw us up here. So that was 3 hours. Yeah, I have been live for almost 4. Are you referring when I was talking about how long the playlist has been going? I have one of Harris Heller's stream beats playlists going right now, just because they're easy to pull up. And this one has decent vibes. Doesn't make me want to fall asleep like his lo-fi one. So, oh, that was points. I lost all the information with when I switched phases. So there's some dead textures back here that I need to redo. I like this scale. Well, actually, I'll do it for the top two. Half the scales, the dark color, or fins, the dark color, and then the other half, the lighter color, the top half. So I'm just doing it on purpose now. Editing the unwrap. Select all of it, scale it. Yeah, I might want to do that, like to the top. Oh, it's got tiger stripes in the concept art. I kind of like that idea. But it uses lighter color for that head and then darker for the body. I don't know if I want to go with that. I do like the idea of the top of the tail being darker though. That's something I'm gonna go with. Thanks, Nemo. Yeah, it's looking like it's actually looking like something now. Before it was just kind of a humanoid blob. I'm going through, throwing on textures, seeing what kind of inspiration strikes me for additional things I want to throw onto it. So if you've got any suggestions though, I am more than open to it. Just kind of vibing with the experimentation right now. This is one of the funnest parts for me. So, it started as something that Tori had suggested. I think on, when was it? Monday, when I was taking some suggestions. And then it's just turning out amazing. So I'm probably going to fully rig it and then do some animations with it. I might actually follow through and put it into VC Face or some kind of puppeteering program as well. This might actually be the first one I do that with because my other one is borked and more complicated. Unwrap. Scale it. And we're going to put it here. Yeah. Yeah, so well, would you like to see the borked one? Um so this one is gonna open it my avatar. So it is rigged, and when I saved it, it looked fine. But for some reason, the the hair has just gone crazy now. Let's hide the armature. Yeah. Yep. So even if I select all the armature and return it to its original form, the hair is still all over the place. I have no idea what happened. Um, Currently I am in Blender, but I do not fault you for confusing them because Unity and Blender do a lot of the same things similarly. They look a lot the same depending on the UI. Um, so the hair, let's see. Okay, so hair, I actually have it. So I select the hair. So I have it connected to the bones. Oh, for some reason it connected to all the other bones too. But so it is connected to the bones. Yeah, yeah. So the hair is supposed to be influenced by the bones. Oh yeah, look, like this one's set up correctly. Only influenced by the bones themselves. So I don't know why they're floating right now. The hair, so they originally were. They were all laying down with encapsulating the bones and everything. Check the weights. Okay, weight, which option are the weights in? Okay, I'm going to save it and see if, yeah, even deleting the armature from it doesn't help it. Go into edit mode. That makes sense. Yikes. You select the one section of vertices that you want fixed and go into bones and assign the vertices to specific bones. Okay, yeah, so I've actually done that. If you wait. Yeah, so back in object mode, I can actually go into seeing which bones are connected to that object. And I literally only have the hair connected to a bunch of these. The original bones that were supposed to be the ones that were moving it. And I've reset all the bones. So I'm thinking I might actually, I don't know what, but I'm probably gonna have to experiment, go through some of these just aren't set up right. But I'm gonna have to go through and just start collecting things and find out which one fixes the issue, because this is really weird. I have no idea what happened here. Thank you. Yeah, I'm really happy with how the model turned out. And the rig was working beautifully before I saved. I don't know what happened. Um, but I'm laughing, not crying. Um, and it makes me want to cry sometimes though. Um, yeah, so it was working great before. Yeah, like so it's worked, but you can see the potential. It works amazing. It works exactly how I wanted it to. Um, the physics would kind of be a waste of time to do it in here and then also have to do it in Unity. So I'm just kind of waiting. I don't have floppy wings or anything. Um, like like I have the mouth open and then the eyes. I have them set up to do tracking and stuff. So I'm really happy with the basics of the rig. Just I have no idea what happened to the hair. I'll just have to go in there and screw around with that. Figure out what works and what doesn't. But it means a lot to me that you say is nice. Oh, so those were I'm gonna open it again just because. Uh, so the way those are actually why they were set as different colors. Let's see, which mode does it show them? Pose mode. Yeah, so it shows them as different colors because I have them set up as. There we go. I have them set up as bone groups. So you can assign different colors to each group. So it basically it will help me. I can like select everything in the tail group, or I can select everything in the wings group. Yeah, and it visually it just helps that I know, okay, those are supposed to be part of the hair, not part of the rest of the body. Yeah, I don't recall there being a change color option before. But there were groups. But most of my I didn't rig from scratch a lot before. I did a lot of manipulating animations and stuff in Unity itself. I haven't done a lot of this in Blender. Yeah, 500 bones way easier. And I think this is new, but they added where you can batch rename bones. You can rename the bones, and then you can put an extension on each bone as well, separately from the actual name. You can actually add suffixes and prefixes, which is amazing, and made renaming all the wings and stuff totally easy. Cause um I just built one side of the rig and then flipped it over and to copy it over to make it symmetrical. Oh, I've never actually tried a Blender to Unreal. Uh, I've only done Blender to Unity, but I hear it wasn't easy. But it was pretty straightforward from Blender to Unity. Oh, this is giving me very Spyro vibes. Okay, I'm working on decorations now. Scaling is broken. Yes, I'm aware that last time I played in Unity was in 2010 uh, closed loop. I was a beta tester for a lot of stuff as well. It was after the 2010 the stuff though. Um, no game teams I've been on have used Unity. Yeah, Unreal and Unity, the concepts are very similar, and I've worked a little bit on in Unreal, and it's just basically you need to learn how to do this the same stuff you were doing before. It's pretty much the same thing. You just access it differently. The UI is different. Unreal has a lot of automated stuff too. I've hung out and talked with a lot of the Unreal guys before at conventions and stuff. So and and they've tried to convert me. So I do know I have heard some of the strengths and differences. Yeah, and there were some people that I on my teams that have been like, hey, let's use Unreal. But then everyone else is like, I've never used Unreal before. It will be a whole new thing to learn. Like, dude, just learn it. But okay. Okay, we'll do Unity again. We've also done a lot of mobile applications and stuff, and that's just easier on Unity. Coders in Divine takes about 3 to 4 months to feel comfortable in. True. Yes. Yeah, a lot of it was we were limited on how much time we had before we had to do delivery on whatever we're working on. So everyone was just like, we're comfortable with this. That's what we'll work with. Can I slide both of these at the same? No. Yeah. Nice. So, and just line this up a little bit more. Scaling. Sweet. That works. So you've inspired me to force myself to learn doing more shortcuts. I thought I was using quite a few shortcuts before, but there was underutilized keyboard. Um, that one. want this to connect further up the forearm. Face it. Oh, I don't need the UVing up. Oh, this is just texturing is turning out weird for this new geometry. I'm gonna have to go in and redo it. Subdivide. May have wanted to actually connect that further up the forearm. Actually, I'll do that now. Dude. Dun. E Z W W tap. Yeah, the double tap G slice. I've been using Shift V for mine most of the time. S for scaling, yeah, that makes sense. Double tap. Double tap for uniform scaling. Okay. For some reason, it's not doing those things for me. B for box selection. Okay, yeah, box, and then let's C for you painted selections. C. Well, B just brings up the the targeting, which that helps. Oh, is it also? Oh, it also does an additive selection. What is the inverse selection shortcut? I know I used to use that all the time. Um, so you hold down shift and it adds selection. What it used to be like shift alt subtracted from the selection. There's another one. Press W. Okay, that doesn't, W does not. Control plus L selects the object or everything within connected. Yeah, Control L just selects everything connected to that vertice. Or, oh, it's Control I you put there. Control I. Inverse. That makes sense. Okay. Yeah, what does regular I do? Not something I wanted. Inverse extruding. Oh, it's inset. I knew that. Yeah, yeah. The inset tool is really useful. It's like the loop cut, but you can use it on phases. It's incredibly useful. Yeah, me too. I find it super enjoyable. Not what I wanted. I love the capability of putting, I guess it's most art, but 3D modeling in particular for me is something that taking something that I imagine, being able to bring it into a 3D shape, and then I love 3D printing beyond that, because then I can take what I model and actually make a physical object from it. Ender 3. Yeah, need a new nozzle. So what I do is I have bags full of cheap nozzles, and as soon as one starts wearing out, I just slap in a new one. Especially on Ender 3, it is really tough on nozzles. So mostly what I use my 3D printer is to make stuff for tabletop role-playing games like Dungeons and Dragons, Pathfinder, and also war games. And that's saved me so much on buying models, and I'm able to have bigger models than I could ever afford to buy, and able to take my own creations, put them on the tabletop. Yeah, the printing times, especially on higher quality stuff or larger stuff, is insane. And I don't have a dedicated printer space, so it's not like I can just leave the thing running for days. But I have done some longer prints. Yep. So I have thought about Warhammer. I played a few test games, but it was just the models were too expensive. There were way too many. Um, so that stopped me. I did War Machine and Hordes for a while. But then again that turned into, oh, I have to keep up with the meta, and my models are getting, yeah. It was, I was having to buy new models, and it felt like a trading card game to me. Um, and one that I really like right now is called Rangers of Shadowdeep. It's a mod of Frostgrave, which I don't know if you've heard of. It's an independent game. Um, but Rangers of Shadowdeep actually revolves around your ranger character, so it's more of a role-playing game, D&D-esque thing in that respect. And then you add companions that help you in missions, but it's all played like a war game, and the mechanics are almost identical to Frostgrave, which is a squad-based uh, war game. Yeah. Picked Pokemon. I'm not into any card games right now. I absolutely love playing collectible card games, but I can't I can't justify spending to keep up with the metas. I say that when I will drop 50, 40, 50 bucks on a role-playing game, rulebook at the same time. So, different priorities. Okay. Need to add that to the dark blue. So, yeah, I don't think you saw I was messing with shaders for the eyes. It's just a rough texture on a glass. For this. Last BSDF. Which just, I love the way that shader just changes. Just adding the BSDF for the glass. Yeah, 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 I was thinking it's like Agumon or Garurumon. The whole time I was modeling, yeah, if the head before it had the details looked like Agumon so much. Now it kind of looks like something Spyro inspired, but still Digimon. Oh, and these fins actually aren't the color. Oops. Okay, so ooh, Kimi, thank you for the follow. And welcome to the Explorers Guild. So I'm doing some modeling. It is a proto Digimon. No, actually, it's a Dragonborn Kobold kind of creature. It's just looking a lot like a Digimon. I was originally modeling it for 3D print exclusively, but I've fallen in love with how it's turning out. So I'm probably going to actually end up rigging and animating it. But I am a 3D modeler. I work on mostly low poly stuff from scratch, like this model, all the way to rigging and animation if that's what the job or project calls for. Um, I also do some 2D art, which is represented by the avatar I have down there in the corner. And there's some cool animation stuff in there as well. Uh, and I play video games every once in a while. But right now I am in my push to get my views up. So I'm trying to stay in one category, and that has been chosen as art because this is the thing I enjoy most. Oh wait, I missaid that. Oh wait, no, that's right. Uh, Shift Shift V, slide. So double G does the same thing. Not for me. Maybe it carried shortcuts over from previous versions. Or that's... Yeah, so I have the point selected and I hit G twice. And nothing is happening. And so regular V, I can detach it, and then Shift V slides. Have you worked in the most recent version, 2.91, I believe? Oh, you've been using 2.8. Well, I can say that 2.9 has some really nice improvements. And yeah, and I worked in 2.8 for a little while as well. And most of the shortcuts translate. I will say that. Yeah, you got so many plugins. Yeah, most of the plugins I've tried work with this version as well, but I haven't tried them all. I haven't tried a lot, let's say. So I can't guarantee they will work. I can just say it is worth the upgrade though. Okay, so I really want more geometry. I guess that's fine. Okay, so no. There. So the thing about the new version as well is you won't need half those plugins because they're actually part of the program natively now. I have found that to be the case. Um, if I've complained about something in the past, it's actually part of Blender now. Complained about in, I wish I could do this. Yeah, yeah. Blender has a pretty good track record, in my opinion, of making upgrades and not making every upgrade, every version worth it, especially when it's a number change. Because like uh, 0.9 to 0.91, not a lot has changed. Honestly, is what the 0.01 stands for, but well, I didn't do it for the other side. Oops. Probably should do that before I start selecting things. Too early. Yeah, how much Blender has changed over the last 15 years. I've almost used that long. I think they're on point 2? It was either point 2 or point 3 that I first opened up Blender, and I had no idea what was going on. Yeah, well, seriously using it, I think it was in point 6 or something like that. Before I was just like, oh, 3 application. I really wish I could do something like this. Yeah, the interface was so confusing at that time too. Good luck trying to learn it. Wait, that was too convenient. Really? Okay. I'll take it. I know I'm inverting the colors from the reference there. And he's got some stripes on. I keep on switching its gender in whenever I refer to it. It has some stripes on its thighs, knees, and hips as well. Oh, and there's also a. This fin shouldn't be down as far as it is. and its waist is too thick. Okay, I'm gonna wrap up on the hour, so about 11 minutes from now. This is approaching one of my longer streams. I still need to keep them relatively short for viewer counts, and I'm getting hungry too. So let's clean him up. Oh, they're been so slowly. Okay. All right, all right. Yep. So I usually start at 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So at this point, I've been going for almost 5 hours. I'm really glad you stopped by, Nemo. I was actually waiting for you. More like wondering, where is that person? Be nice if they stopped by. Okay, so we need to clean up the chest. I think I need to get the eyes a little more defined as well. Oops. Oh, I accidentally turned it to wireframe. Yes, I did. I did stream on Wednesday as well. That's when I started this guy. I believe on Monday I was doing the book, which I still haven't finished. Or Monday I was doing the book. Recall on the clutch. What kind of motorcycle is it? Is it a crotch rocket or a rider? I don't know too much about motorcycles, but I've been around them a bit. Oh, Ninja. Nice. I think that's the kind that my uncle had before he sold it. It was fun. Okay, so my belly is too low on this. I want to move the whole waist forward a bit, I think. The whole bottom half. Oh, I want you to unselect the vertice. There we go. Ooh, yep, the nice. It's like a tiger stripe. Uh, tiger shark stripes. Let's put some on his thighs. I think I'm gonna have to invert the colors for these to make them lighter, so they show up because it's so dark down here. Dies. Goodness. So, Nemo, do you remember which version they added the layout, modeling, sculpting tabs up here? I believe it was accessible earlier, but it wasn't as easily seen. These multiple scenes. I think it was a drop down or something before. I really like this. And you can add workspaces too. Pretty awesome. Yep, so, yeah, so, edit, preferences. Oh, you can't even see these windows. Well, I do, I've made GPU, yeah. Yes, that is something I changed. I have not increased my undo steps, which I can do. The only time I've ever seen lagging is on that fully rigged thing I showed you earlier. 2.6. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I remember it being there, but not as easy. And they really increased the UI, the aesthetics. It looks a lot nicer than it used to be. I love that. It's a lot smoother. Before it did look like you were in Unity. Oh, right. Yeah, right here. Yeah. Yeah, I remember there being more in these menus. I think it changed. Yeah. No, it doesn't. But it's also nice having default menus of one that has all your options, and then one you just need just for the modeling stuff, and then one just for the UVing. Okay, sweet. Well, I'm going to save this. There we go. And thank you everyone for stopping by. Thanks Nemo for some knowledgeable help and pointing out some things and just talking with me. That's great. I will be back on Monday with another art stream. I may do some impromptu video game streams and stuff in between now and then. And those will be posted on my Twitter. But I do have the schedule of Monday, Wednesday, Friday art streams, and then I could do video games and whatever in between then. Thanks again everyone for stopping by. Let's see who is live right now, who I could rate out to. So who do we have? We got got a few of my random friends, but I actually told oh, it just updated. Yeah, Blue I actually said that I was thinking about him, and I am going to send him a raid. So let's get the dashboard up. Yep. So Blue is a variety streamer. Well, mostly he's a video game streamer. He loves it finding new people to play games with, and just having a positive attitude and hanging out. Really cool guy. So give him my love, and you guys have a good getting ready for about to have the weekend and have a wonderful time between now and the next time I stream. And hope to see you all there.